Hoi Hoi, and welcome back to Titan Quest. In the last episode I did the Atlantis chapter, and unfortunately I died and I didn't even got anything of value out of the chapter. In this episode I'm going to do the 4th chapter, and I've already started the story of the 4th chapter in the last episode. So what we essentially have to do is, what we have to do now is we have to find a witch. And there are also some side quests. I have to kill a giant crab. And something else. Oh yeah, I have to find a Book of the Dead or something like that. Oh, good. Okay. 2 days ago I've brought my cats into the new house, and since then they are like completely different cats. Yesterday they were like very frightened, and they essentially just were sitting in one corner of the house for the whole day. And today one of my 2 cats is very affectionate and does not leave me alone. And right now she is like playing with something behind me, which is very loud, but I don't think you hear that unless I'm talking. Anyway, I remember there was a quest over here. Okay, maybe this was somewhere else. Let's just explore the area, but I don't remember much anymore. Okay, this quest. I remember this quest.
We must light the beacon to tell merchant ships that the harbor is safe once again. Every time we start to light it, we are swarmed with undead. If you can lend a hand, say so. We could use your help. Wonderful. Take this strapping young lad. He will carry the torch and light the beacon if you can keep him safe. There was a great sound, and the earth shook. Much was destroyed, but that cursed sea monster was killed as it coiled beneath our colossus. We have not had a merchant ship in the harbor in months, not with that kraken in the waters. But the colossus fell on it. We must tell the passing ships that all is safe. Please, take one of my men and protect him while he lights the beacon.
So that has happened.
Day. It is only a matter of time until Rhodes thrives once again. Alas, this will never happen unless we light the beacon, showing that all is well. There was a great sound, and the earth shook. Much was destroyed, but that cursed sea monster was killed as it coiled beneath our colossus. It is a new day.
Okay, so the kraken apparently was attacking Rhodes, and it now died. So it died. It did not have anything to do with us. Interesting. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to bring the guy over here to somewhere, and I make sure that he doesn't die. Okay, it's not over here. Oh my god, there's so many undeads. I have to bring him over here. Alright, I forgot I have to cast my buffs. Okay, so I have to bring him up here. And now I have to protect him. Yeah, so enemies are spawning. Okay, more enemies are spawning. Oh, okay, he is finished. Alright, that means I can give him the quest. If I remember where it was. Okay, it's over here.
The beacon shines for all to see. Now we will once again be a center of industry and commerce. I see a new golden age for the entire island. All because of one hero and a young man with a torch.
Okay.
Already I see sails on the horizon. Soon the harbor will bustle with merchants, arguing, haggling, and most importantly, buying our goods. Happy days are truly coming. Already I see sails on the
So, let's go to the rebirth fountain over here. And this should lead to the inland wood place. So, we have to find this witch, which apparently curses everyone, but also people like her or something like that. Okay, I do need some new loot. I need some armor. Like, unfortunately, I had no luck with finding armor in the last episode. Oh, hi.
My sergeant sent me back to get reinforcements for our outpost. You are all I could find. Go on ahead, keeping to the left. You will hear the sounds of fighting soon enough. I will follow you. The fighting is... I avoided the worst group of monsters. Follow my trail. I cannot guarantee you will be safe, but you will at least find my comrades. Waves of creatures continue to attack our outpost. Please, I do not know how long they will last. My sergeant thinks he can last 2, maybe 3 more attacks. Help us. I avoided the worst.
Okay.
Feel as though we have won? Think again. They come at night, mostly. Always from the same direction, from the waterfall. I think we can stop 1 more wave, maybe 2. But the men are worn down, and every attack brings another casualty. They are led by a massive Elder Antioch. We have seen him by the waterfall. Amphitryon and Iodemicus are wounded and can no longer wield a sword. The men are tired beyond measure. These monsters are fresh troops. They die in droves, but they keep coming. Kill the leader, and we have a chance. If we are ever to restore the island to its former glory, we must hold. Hold, I say. Now that we have a great warrior with us, how can we fail? Their leader is a great brute. At first we thought he was an ogre, but other men swore it was some sort of minotaur. I have glimpsed him through the trees, and he seems to be a bit of both. When he walks, his minions tremble. Discipline on the battlefield will always beat sheer numbers, for a while. Amphitryon and Iodemicus are wounded and can no longer wield a sword. The men are tired beyond measure.
All right. So we have Night Stalkers as enemies. So I'm probably over-leveled for a while, since Atlantis and the 4th chapter are kind of on the same level. I essentially did a huge side quest in the last episode. More bows. I don't want bows. We have these hydrodons, not fire hydrodons. But in Atlantis we had water hydrodons. Oh, there's a cave. Okay, this is for the quest. For killing the brute leader. I could probably gamble, but yeah, I have some money for gambling, but I had not any luck with gambling last time. My item drops last episode was so horrible. I've got like 7 intelligent-based item and 2 dexterity-based item and no strength-based item. I did got a blue weapon, so that wasn't bad. But it's questionable whether it's better than the ones that I already had. Great harm. Vivid caller items. Oh, there's the leader. Ow, he stunned me. Okay, let's head back to the camp. I need to recast my rune. Hello.
The monsters scatter, and even their leaders cower before you. We will build the walls and patrol this section of the wood, now that we are not under constant attack.
Ugh.
Is it true what they say, that the great Colossus fell? We heard the blast, and the earth shook. Strange. It frightened the monsters more than my men. Is it true what they say, that the great...
So I'm assuming this is the path forward. Oh, there's a portal. Portal to Epirus. Oh, another brute. Mysterious message. Ouch. Medea's Grove.
My mistress, the Lady Medea, is beyond. I may not speak with intruders. I may not...
You kill my sentinels, then ask for my aid? Typical hero. I should turn your blood to oil, but it amuses me to see you struggle. It was to Hades, land of the dead, that this apparition bade you go? Hades, where few of the living have ventured and even fewer have returned? No living mortal has seen the way there, but the ancient Grey Sisters have. If you bring me their single eye, I will set you on the path. Beware, hero. The Grey Sisters will not willingly part with their eye, for it is the only one they have, and they share it between them. Their rage is only exceeded by their power, and you shall soon feel both.
Okay.
I have work to do and preparations to make. Leave me. The heroes I have known have craved action. Once they know the object of their quest, they run off to slay and loot. You must seek the eye of the Grey Sisters and bring it to me. Run along. The Grey Sisters may wait for you, but I have things to do. Be off. The Grey Sisters make their home in the swamp near here. If you need more information, seek out my acolytes. Why do you dawdle? I will do nothing for you without the eye of the Grey Sisters. The Grey Sisters may wait for you.
Okay.
The Grey Sisters will make a soup bowl of your skull. If you get past Dano, who is the dread of death, you will still have to face Pemfredo, the screams of terror, and Enyo, the waster of cities. They are daughters of Titans and sisters of Gorgons.
Okay.
The Grey Ones are cousins to the Gorgons, but long ago, the Greys betrayed their precious secrets to a hero named Perseus, earning the bitter hate of the Gorgons. The Grey Sisters are the daughters of Titans, Ceto and Phorcys. Those two spawned hundreds of hideous monsters that have plagued Greece for ages. If I had to share my eye, I would work out a schedule. Maybe I could be blind on rainy days and sighted on sunny days. The Grey Sisters traded the vigor of their youth to gain enormous magical energy. The magic blinded them, but they fashioned a single eye to see through. Unfortunately, only one of them can use it at a time, and they bicker and fight over who will carry it. I heard they live in the swamp to suck the life out of all the creatures there. They constantly need new lives to keep them from growing even older. The Grey Sisters
Okay.
traded the...
Lots of information. So this... Okay. Then we have a portal over here.
It's gone. Gone! When the mistress finds out that I lost the sigil, she will poison me slowly and set my head on the wall as an example. The sigil of the first Apoctasis. I was out. The Formices took it. Within the protection of the grove, the sigil's powers are weakened. I thought, if only I stepped into the outlands for a moment. But now they have taken it. Medea will feed me to the Amarins. The first sigil of the Apoctasis. It was a royal seal forged by the first of the Formicid queens. It is not just a memento. It possesses many powers. Powers I dearly hope the Formicids have not yet unlocked. She warned us that we should take care, that the Formicids would try to take it back, but I did not think. It was not very long. They must have sensed it somehow and come after it. It is only a matter of time before Medea finds the sigil is missing. Please, you must get it back for me. If she even found out I had removed the sigil from the grove, Medea would have me beaten. Please do not tell her. It is only a matter of time
Okay.
before
Oh my god, so many quests.
I think I have it now. I can make a potion that will give anyone remarkable powers. All I need is a bit of Saibi mushroom, some Estivis root, and the petal of a night blossom. Bring these to me, and I will share the potion with you. The night blossom would seem a beautiful plant, but when you draw near it, it will kill you as surely as a blade in the gut. Kill it quickly, then take the petal. Estivis root can be found on the muddy banks near razor grass. Look for patches of grass, and in between the grass and the coast, you will find the Estivis. It is a simple matter to combine the 3 ingredients. A small amount of Estivis root, Saibi mushroom, and night blossom petal will make more than enough potion to fulfill my needs and give you a taste. Saibi mushrooms grow close to the water, but rarely in it. You will know them by their unearthly glow. The night blossom would seem a beautiful plant, but when
Okay.
you...
How could I forget that poor woman? All she wanted was to cure her poor child. But Medea demanded the tome of the Lich Queen Calixenia,
a task that would surely kill her. I nearly told her where, but you could do it. This is the waking stone. Take it and place it upon the Lich Queen's altar when you find it in the Saconian ruins. It will summon her. I warn you, she will not give her book willingly. You seek Calixenia, who was once a battle mage of the Forgotten Kingdom. She built a magic circle which would pull her from harm's way back to her tower. Legend has it that circle still exists somewhere in the ruins, and even though Calixenia is long dead, if it is activated, she will be pulled back from her eternal rest. Beware. Her form may be horrible indeed, and she will seek to kill any who summon her. Slay her lich form and win her book. I will exchange it for the antidote. Calixenia was a great sorceress of the lost kingdom of Sakonis. Alas, magic takes its toll on all who would use it, and she became a creature sustained by magic itself. Her recipes would prolong life, which is why my mistress would have them. Meira, in her grief, demanded the antidote from Medea, and no one makes demands of the sorceress of the Ixian wood. Medea gave her an impossible task. But with a warrior like you, perhaps all things are possible. The Saconian ruins lie within the Suronis swamp. The fastest way there is through the Empyrean caves. The Saconian ruins
Okay.
lie within the Suronis.
To tell the story of Our Lady Medea, mistress of poisons, gifted in divination, I call upon the goddess Hecate and Kore and the Nine. When first the hero Jason came to Colchis, seeking the golden fleece, then Our Lady, but a girl, first knew love. And it was she who gave him balm to protect him from the fire-breathing oxen, and she who showed him to set the men who grew from dragon's teeth, fighting amongst themselves. And she who set sleeping herbs before the dragon, who guarded the sought-after fleece. Then, with Jason she fled, and Jason she wed. But in the end, he proved untrue. He deserted her, and took as wife the Princess Glauke. He would rule the day. A gift she sent the bride, a dress both finely weaved and dazzling to the eyes, and inside, lined with poison. But Medea's revenge was not yet full, for she would leave the fickle Argonaut nothing that he loved alive. So weeping all the while, her eyes averted, she took each of her children by him, and each she killed to spite the man she'd loved. Jason, you should know, was not the last of her ill fortune. Fleeing to Athens, Medea wedded King Aegeus, and the son she bore him would have then been king had not the long-lost, meddling Theseus returned to claim his rightful reign. No, Medea has had ill fate with heroes who can be cruel as well as great. It should be no wonder she does not love them now. Jason, you should know, was not—
I arrived here when I was only 16. Within a year, the monsters came. Medea is a powerful sorceress, but it was terrifying all the same. We could not leave the grove, and we lived in fear, night and day. Oh, I am grateful. I have learned much. But the truth is, I will be glad when I can go back to my home and family. Perhaps find a husband. You have heard the old stories about Our Lady. She has no love of heroes, I can tell you. But since she has built her grove, she has grown wiser and sees the world from a greater distance. One girl started seeing a soldier from the nearby outpost. When Medea found out, by the Nine, the things she did to her. Medea is good to us. Only, you've got to learn to stay out of her way. Medea created the Askakophis, the tree beast, to defend our grove. Unfortunately, when they stray too far, she loses control of them. They are now one of our greater threats. One girl started—
I haven't learned very much yet, but we study many things here. Healing and poisons. We learn to command the plants and animals, and divination, and a few of the young women shapeshifting and summoning. I was so scared of Medea at first. The girls tell stories, and sometimes she has her moods. But I believe if you are good, she will be kind. My mother will come and visit when the roads are safe. I hope she can come before winter. For the first month, every night, I would cry and wish I was home again with my family. But there is so much to do and learn here. And everyone, almost everyone, is so kind. Medea's powers are very great. Not every girl is so talented, but we all learn what we can. I shall try very hard to master all forms of sorcery. I saw the lady furious at some other girls, but I'm sure they must have done something very bad. I hope she is never so mad at me. I was so scared of Medea at first. The girls...
Okay.
It's not easy here. Try trading goods with all these women who can turn you into a mouse.
Baking stone. I don't think there's anything for me. What do I need those spare parts for?
Bye then.
Okay, let me Google this. I wanna know, I need to know. Titan Quest. What are they called? Copper coil? I think it was copper coil. Ooh, copper coil. Oh. I also forgot an item. There seem to be 4 of them. But I didn't got the quest, right? Side quest. No, I'm missing the quest. Okay, you know what? I want to see that because I don't want to have the items in my inventory. So I have to I have to talk to my Diaz to start the quest. That's not her. Okay, that's someone else, so I missed someone. So somewhere in the lower district, which means I have to explore this area a little bit more. They're all dealing so much damage. Oh, that stupid priestess. Shield. Okay, oh, there's another salamander. Where could I have missed something? I can't hit this archer, holy shit. Hello? What the hell is going on? I can't hit him. Okay, he seems to be bugged. Okay, so I've completed your
The
quest.
spirits of Atlantis will always be grateful for your help.
Alright, so you're not the person in question. I can't go this way. Ouch. So there's a next rebirth fountain. So it has to be somewhere in the Atlantis lower district, but I think the lower district was quite large. So it could... Or maybe it's down here. Maybe it's down there because I haven't explored that. Okay, there's a quest. Wait, what? Why is there a boss here? Why is there a boss here? Didn't I fought him on a different, Okay, he's dead. But didn't I fought him somewhere different? So I guess the bosses can be at different locations. Okay, so there's something here that I haven't discovered. Oh my god, so many enemies. Okay, but there's also nothing here except for some loot. Okay, there was nothing down here. Nope. Oh, a blue item. Amazing amassed. Okay, so that's actually funny. Also something that I've learned from Imperator Rome. Just amassic. Amassic is like, I don't know. It's a culture or a religion or something like this. Which is like African related. It grants the skill volley, that's pretty good, but I'm not sure if I want to switch it out. No, probably not. Like, what volley does, it gives me a chance to throw multiple projectiles. Okay, so my inventory is full, that means I should go back and sell some items. Let's go back to Gadir. The music is so loud in this area.
Fine weapons. Look at them, the best.
Oh, I've got. Yeah,
Check
5
back next
million.
week. Got something to store? Something interesting? Thank you.
Oh yeah, I wanted
Sturdy
to.
chests made from our famous cypress wood.
I wanted to check which of those is the better one and then sell the worst one. Yeah. Okay, so this one has 3 less dexterity. Okay, this one is just in general worse. It has 1% more attack speed, but it has less vitality, damage resistance, and less dexterity. So I'm keeping this one and I can sell this one.
Yes? Jesus guide you.
Okay, so let's head back to Atlantis. Okay, so I'm still in the lower district. Oh, items. Triton Helm. Okay, that's for Storm Mastery. Got a level up, didn't I? Let's just invest into mastery points. Okay, so there we have Iron. That is someone different. He gives me the quest to kill bosses. I think that's nothing. There might be something over here that I didn't discover. But I think I've discovered everything here. Okay, so there's a quest, but that is a boss. Okay, so the boss is over there. So I don't think there's anything here. Nope. Okay, so I don't want to fight the boss again. Let's go over here and just go through here. Okay. So, there's a large chest. Oh god, guarded by those crab men who deal so much damage. Okay, there's nothing over here, but I need to go there. Need to check this place. I got so many enemies. There's a cave. Oh yeah, okay, there's the derelict bathhouse. Okay. So there's a quest item in here, but I still haven't found the guy who I have to give the quest in. Okay, there's just a dead end here. So... Oh god, damage. Okay, so there is the fourth part, or the first part, the Artisan Anvil. Side quest updated, Ancient Craft. There's the former craftswoman of Atlantis is willing to show you some of her crafting skills if you find the requirement ingredients. Okay, so I've gathered all the items, but I haven't found her yet. That's so weird. So, is there anything else in this area? There's just some loot. Maybe in the large room. Crab people. Okay, there's nobody here. Okay, so I genuinely have no idea where the quest giver is. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at the map. Nope. Atlantis Lower District. People. Best Ancient Craft. Okay, there is no link to the character. So let's check the maps. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is the map where I'm currently in, right? Yes, so this is the map that I'm currently in, but they're not showing any people. This is the bathhouse, the ruined wall, Lower district after the ruined wall. That's the priestess. Okay, I have no idea where she could be. Ah, there's another bugged archer. So this is the cave, there's a cave entrance. It leads to the ruined walls. I haven't explored in this... Okay, I couldn't explore in this direction. Okay, so honestly, I do believe that I might missed her somewhere before the first item. No idea where. Okay, let me kill those enemies and then I have to check the maps. Okay, so this is the bathroom. I have explored everything in the bathroom. Okay, so this is this map. No, it does look exactly like mine. No, it doesn't really look like I've missed something. So we have this path. Eh? I have no idea where she could be. My dears. Okay, so my dears, like if the order in which they put the people, the NPCs in there matters, then I would find her after Oriana, but before Okyoro. So I haven't gone here today, but I'm pretty sure that there's just a quest map over here and a quest map over here. There's no NPC. The NPC was over here somewhere, I think. Okay, I will go through the wall and hope that I find her after the wall. Bone pile? Yeah, there are bone piles, which are the things where I found the quests. But there's like no NPC here. Another Nautilus harness. Oh, there's another bone pile. Maybe she's over there or something. Ah, this is so weird. Like, the thing is, I don't see an NPC on the map. That's so weird. I can see the NPC from that far away, but why can't I see the other NPC anywhere? Right? Like, from this point on, I can see this NPC. Okay, so my only suspicion is that she might be there. There, I will go over there. If there's nothing over there, then I don't know. Oh god, so many enemies. Now I have to figure out something else. Maybe I can find more clues on a different side. Okay, I have to go to the pool. Okay, she's over there, good.
Stranger, I have seen you helping our cause. Other spirits speak highly of your deeds. But what is it you seek here? Do you wish to learn about the ancient crafts of Atlantis? If so, I could teach you, yes. But alas, I cannot touch anything. So you would have to bring the appropriate tools with you. Which ones? Well, let's see. An artisan blacksmith's anvil, of course, so you can work. A set of mechanical parts of appropriate quality, then a copper coil, and a rod of ferrophilium. That means a piece of iron that pulls other iron objects towards it. Those should be common around the district. Or at least they used to be. I see you did gather everything we need. Finally. Thank you. The coil has a bit of a patina, it seems, but should be okay. Now, let me show you a few tricks. Then you should be able to follow these plans. And then is everything you need to know.
Okay.
I hope you can put your new knowledge to... I hope...
Alright, so, and what I've got is... Nothing. Wait, what? Atlantean Artifice. Ah, it's this thing. A monster charm. Okay, that was not worth it. Lightning retaliation is actually not bad. Okay, whatever. L. Okay, let's head back to Medea's Grove and continue the main quest. Oh. Okay, let's sell some items first.
I've got plenty to sell you here.
Money, money, money.
All right.
There once was a great city called Propontis, where now there is only a swamp. The Saconian kings ruled Propontis, and each hid a fortune in their palace. Legend says there may still be ancient treasure in one of the ruins, hidden by the mightiest Saconian king, Doris. Men go there to find it, but they rarely return, and never with the treasure. Treasure hunters are usually loutish buffoons who drink away the riches of whole civilizations. It would be a shame if you ended up that way. Each of the Saconian kings built a bigger palace than the one before him. Eventually, the palaces could not be finished during the king's lifetime, and they became halls of the dead. The kings filled their dead palaces with riches and felt the need for guardians. One king summoned the Grey Ones to guard Saconis and his treasure. If you do find a Saconian treasure, you should take it back to Athens to display for anyone to come see. Think of the cultural enrichment these artifacts would bring to the masses. The Grey Ones thought they would be worshipped as gods, but they were treated as servants. They unleashed their terrible magics against Saconis and pulled the city down around themselves. They would rather rule ruins than serve civilization. Only one king, Doris, built a palace that was not only a tribute to his wealth, but to his mind. He had his fortune hidden in a secret room. Treasure hunters still seek the fabled treasure room, but most end up feeding the creatures who live in the swamp. I suppose it is just a story, but what a grand story it is. Treasure hunters are usually loud.
You think it is easy living here with all these women? Oh, it is safe enough, long as you watch your step. And for bringing in fresh game, I am well rewarded. Just as the trader here, Eutropios. Watch your step, and don't make the mistake of those soldiers making eyes with the pretty ones. Medea was in quite the fury after that incident. Got to watch myself in here, got to watch myself out there. A hunter is always wary. They've made some progress against the monsters closer to Rhodes. Out here, it's another story. There are strange monsters in the swamps and woods, so watch yourself. They say the most terrible things dwell among the old ruins in the swamp. But the game I hunt won't go near those ruins, so neither will I. Got to watch myself in here, got to watch myself...
Okay. Ooh, a cave. Ampelian cave. Oh, it has a rebuff. I want to explore the forest a little bit more, because there might be some side quests that I have to complete here. Oh, we have Lamias here. That's like a weird thing, what these Lamias are. Like, as far as I know, Lamias are half snake, half woman, but these seem to be like half panther and half woman, these Lamias, which is a little bit weird. Okay, there wasn't anything up here. Okay. I think I will ignore yellow items from now on. Because I do have enough money. I could gamble, but gambling doesn't really do anything. Nothing good. So I will just ignore yellow items. Oh, a green one. I will take green ones. Just because I don't know the button that I have to press to make green ones also invisible. Okay, I think there was a side quest in here, yes, over there. Okay, with this I can complete the first side quest. I think I've also missed something. Hold on a second. Let me teleport back to Rhodes. I think there's a side quest that I can complete earlier. I just had to explore a little bit more. Like there's like the giant crab quest that I have to do. And I'm pretty sure that if I go this way, I should be able to do so. This way. Bullfrog enemies. Yes, so I have to go to this cave. There are even NPCs over here.
See for yourself. Karkinosi swarm the beach. I'm not going back out there until I know it is safe. I do not care how much Proteus curses us. Talk to him if you want. I am not in charge. The man-sized crabs are bad enough, but some of us caught a glimpse of an even bigger beast rising out of the water. Luckily, they don't stray far from the water's edge. I tell you, it is almost enough to make a man become a farmer. I can deal with a crab here or there, but look at them. They are bigger than a man, and they want to feast on living flesh. Talk to Proteus, please. Proteus screams at us to get to work, but he will not approach the boats either. I can deal with a crab here or there.
Okay. Oh, there's a person walking.
Crabs this size of boats have come up on the beach. One of them took off Dimitri's foot at the anchor, and now these layabouts sit here instead of hauling nets. We'd manage somehow, if it weren't for that huge one. Do you see it? I swear it is down there. I have faced huge sea beasts in my time, but nothing like this. Its shell is as hard as stone, and its claws as sharp as a sword. It is fierce, and it has a multitude of crablings surrounding it. One snap of its claws could break my boat in half. What could make a normal crab grow to this hideous size? Magic must be involved somehow. Please, my men have not caught a fish in days. The village has only so much food stored, and soon that will be gone. What could make a normal crab grow to this?
Hello. Oh, it died. I think it died while underground. Okay, I cannot go over there. Hello.
The entire village will feast on crab legs in your honor. We don't have much, but take this with our thanks. I only hope those Karkinosi did not feed on our fish. The catch should be plentiful today, after so long without fishing.
Okay, so no, I don't want to remove my
Thank you.
teleporter.
I only hope those crabs have not damaged our boats.
Okay. Okay, now I have to walk back because I need to go to the teleporter. I then teleport back to my, yes, to my portal. Ugh, do you have anything to say?
Ready to go to Gadir.
Okay, nope.
I cannot get iron. The price of bronze. You're lucky I've got anything for sale. What I'd give for a cartload of bronze.
Okay, back to this place. Oh, a hero. Oh, he dropped a blue item. Oh, it's a journal. I don't have this one yet. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Epirus Catacombs, west flank. Okay, so we are probably not supposed to find this one here because we are not in Epirus yet. Today I was given command of the 4th Armored Infantry Division. My abdomen trembles with excitement and a hunger for battle. It's written by one of those insect guys. I've been told that a group of 4 heroes is coming our way, and my men have been making their preparations. Our swords are sharp, our bellies are full, and our carapaces have been polished. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce this word. Have been polished to a mirror sheen. Additionally, word has come down from HQ that we will be allowed to use the new biomagical enhancements to enhance our strength and durability. This is standard operating procedure in cases dealing with more than one hero at a time, but I appreciate your quick response. The moral boost from this kind of support is something that simply cannot be underestimated. By the time for talk is over, the enemy comes. I'm ready. Okay, I do not know what this is a reference to. I'm assuming this is just supposed to be military speech from the point of view of an insect, right? Because from the point of view of an ant, because ants are like the most militarized creatures on our planet or something like that. I think that's just a reference to that, right? Because 0600, it's probably military time, and yeah, whatever. Okay, that's cool and funny, I guess. I should probably have read this with more excitement. More like in a military style, but I don't watch military movies or something like this, so I don't know how to say it. How this would have been, what would have been the accurate way to say it, or to read it. Okay. Okay, a city. Oh god, what's going on? I'm dying, that's going on. Those zombie mages are annoying. Can't deal with them. Oh my god, those zombie mages are crazy. There are more of those. Oh my god, holy shit. I can't hit them. I think the poison is reducing my offensive ability. Okay. I do have to buy new potions soon. So, now I'm in the swamp. Oh, there's one of the night blossoms. Oh my god, that dealt a lot of damage. Okay, I see another quest item. Okay, there's a mushroom. Alright. Okay, let's head back. Oh, damn it, I'm stuck. Stop hitting me. Okay, let's go back to the swamp because I think I need to go north. There are multiple places to get the quest items, if I remember correctly. I am missing one more, right? What potion? I don't remember what the first one was that I need. There is... Ah, the Avestus tree. Okay, that's what I needed. The item is stuck on the geometry. Hold on a second. Okay, that's not good. Maybe I have to go further away. Ugh, so many enemies. Okay, now the item's dropped. But like, there is like an issue with items, with the, not with items, but with the physics of the game. If an item drops and it doesn't land on the floor because it's stuck on some other geometry, then it's not collectible. But you can easily fix this by just moving it far away from it so that it becomes unrendered. And then once you render it again, it should be on the ground. So... Okay, so this is the city part. can complete 2 quests. Maybe I should head back. Hi.
You have it! The sigil of the first Epoctasis. I will return it to its rightful place immediately. The Formicids cannot penetrate the magical auras of the grove. I am safe. Thank you. Thank you again. All will be well now that the sigil is back in the camp.
Okay.
At last, I have everything I need. Give me a moment to make the potion, and you shall have your sample. Here is your potion, hero. Drink it, and you shall have the strength of many men. Now I have work to do.
Okay, it gave me +6 strength and +80 health. That's good.
I shall be first among my class when my lady sees the success I've had with my strength potion. I shall be first among my class.
Don't really have anything, so... Okay. Oh yeah, you were just the death quest. The book, the Lich Queen's book. Okay, so there's a cave over there, and there's a... Yeah, oh, that's the book, okay. Okay, so do I want to do the boss fight first, or do I want to explore a little bit? Okay, it's further away than I thought. You know what? Let's head back and do the cave first. Oh, what's those? Machea. Okay, I have no idea what those are. There's a weird crystal. Okay, I'm close to a level up. I only need like 15% experience points. Okay, oh, what is that? That scares me. It gives them attack speed, I think. Oh my god, what the hell is that? There are also quest mobs in here, so I do have to go here. Oh my god, so many enemies. So many casters. Ah, there's a young woman. Oh, what is that? Harmony. Nature and storm. That's an interesting combination. Nature and storm. I've never used that combination. I think I was thinking about that because it's not a bad combination for a bad pet build. Because, like, essentially, I mean, nature is the main for pets, but if you go storm, you do have a passive, not a passive, but you have an aura that gives your pets more damage, And you also have a Wisp as a pet, and I think Wisp are pretty powerful because they cannot die, but I'm not sure about this. I think Whisper have a very high defensive ability, so they are hard to hit. Okay, these quest mobs are for saving the woman.
Thank you, kind hero. But my brother is around here somewhere. When the monsters took me, they hurt him before he got away. Save him before something awful happens. Save my brother. He is a fool, but he does not deserve to die. We were above ground when we were attacked. Herodian ran, but he could not have run far. We were above ground when we were...
Oh, money. These mages have to die first, they're annoying me. Oh, that's probably part of the treasure quest. And so I have a ski and now I have to go to a different tomb to use the key. Okay. Okay, I only need like 4% more experience points for the level up. That's great. Oh, something is wrong with my cat. Oh, my cat just woke up. Okay, I have to check something. What's wrong? No, I think she had a nightmare or something like this because she's a little bit panicked right now. I mean, to be fair, this whole moving thing is a nightmare to her. Now she needs some attention. Okay. Oh, I am level up, yes. So let's put 2 into health, 1 into strength and 1 into dexterity. Let's put those so that I get more stats. Right now I don't really need any of those skills. Like, I am strong enough and... like, okay, they only give me survivability. I need more survivability while the skills only give me damage. Okay, Lich Queen. I think she had 2 phases. Right now she's an undead, but she will become an undead ghost if I kill her. Oh, never mind.
You condemn me to another 1,000 years of undeath for a book of recipes? Take it, but know that the formulae within are dangerous to dabblers. I hope they send you to Hades. It is Medea who has sought me out and finally found the means to call me. She has been a thorn in my side for 2 decades. Take the book and tell her to leave me to my rest.
Oh, she's a good Lich Queen. Lich Queen. She just wants to rest.
It is Medea who has sought.
Okay, so let's explore the area a little bit more. I have to find the brother, and I have to find where the key fits. My cat is obsessed with my feet, which is bad for me. I'm stunned. Which is bad for me because I how do you say it? I don't know what the English word is. Hold on, let me kill this. Let me use Google Translate. Google Translate. Where is my Google Translate? Ticklish. Yeah, my feet are ticklish or something like that. I don't know if that's the correct way of saying it. I have never heard that term ticklish, so it's probably wrong. What the hell is that? What the hell? What the hell is that? Okay, it does look like just a random encounter, but I've never seen that. Oh, there's also a part of those meteors. Like, whatever they are.
You have saved my sister out of the kindness of your heart. We only came to these cursed ruins because Carme told us there was crucial information she needed about King Dorus. Never again. I thought we could do this alone. It is a good thing you came along. She told you about the treasure, and now you will probably claim it for yourself. Now my ungrateful sister will be the death of me. Oh, when I get back to Carme, I have some choice words for her. If I had any idea it was this dangerous out here. She is safe at last. We will never venture into this swamp again. Oh, when I get back to Carme, I have some choice...
Okay. Okay. There must be more. Okay, there's a rebirth place. My cat is laying between my feet. Oh, crabs. Oh, my cat ran away. Okay, Great Tomb of Doros. I think I need a key for this place. Oh, I hate these blight casters. They're so annoying. Okay, there are a lot of items. Okay, a lot of quest things. So one is for the key, but there's also a moon lock. One is the sun lock, and but there's also a moon lock. So I'm missing a moon key, I guess. I think this is siphoning my life or something like that. I have the feeling that I need more dexterity because my offense ability is very low. Oh my gosh. Like, the enemies are pretty good at dodging my attacks, which I don't like. Oh, lag. Ah, another blight caster. Okay, so this is the moon lock, which I cannot open. Okay. Did I miss something in the city, or is this something that I will find ahead? Okay, sealed by quest. Okay, so I can't do anything here yet. Interesting. I'm assuming I have to find the moon key before I can continue this. Und der Alarm yes again. This chapter might be longer, much longer than the chapters before. I'm already at 1.5 hours and I didn't really finish the first part of this chapter. There are so many parts to this chapter. It probably will take me 8 hours, in which case I want to split this chapter in 2 paths. But I don't want to do a video more than 4 hours. Well, let's say I don't want to have a video that is 8 hours long because it just takes too long to convert and upload. I mean, uploading doesn't take that long, but converting takes a very long time. Something is wrong with my cat. My cat needs some attention. I really think she had a nightmare. Now is just panicking. I think this is the sister boss fight. I'm not sure. Okay, that is the yeah, that's definitely the boss fight. Do I want to do the boss fight now? Okay, I don't care about dying because I've already died anyway, so let's just do it. Okay, so the way this boss fight works is actually quite unique. Like, the other three sisters, and they're sharing this eye between them, and you can only damage the one who has the eye. So you do need to pay attention on who has the eye. And right now she has the eye. Ah, Yui, no, don't go my way. I don't see anything anymore. Okay, now it's this one. Okay, so it's this one again, so I can kill the first sister. Alright. Ugh. Ugh. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay, she has the eye now. No, my cat is looking through the fenster. Wait, how did I kill... Eh? How did I kill the sister without the eye? I didn't know that was possible. That was weird. Whatever. Great, I've got nothing. So, this was the main quest. However, there is still a side quest that I need to complete. And I guess after I've completed that and given all the quests, and then I have to go to Epirus. But I will take a break before I go to Epirus. I have no idea where I have to go. Did I miss something? I've missed the key of the moon. There's nothing down here, I think. Like, without the key of the moon, I can't make progress. Maybe there was a second tomb that I've missed. Let's go this way. Okay, I can't go this way. This is this guy. This is the altar. Okay, so do we have something over here? No, there's nothing over here, just a dead end. there's more. Okay, there might be something here I've missed. Yeah, there is. Oh no, that's the tree. Never mind. Not good. Okay, so maybe I have missed something in the tomb. Maybe there is a second boss. Maybe there's something over here. Oh, I don't see anything. Oh, maybe I have to go back to the sister. Uh, now my cat is sitting on my hand. I can't. Okay. All I need is my finger on the Q button. That's all I need. Q is my health potion. I have put Q on my health potion, and E is on energy. Hi.
You saved my brother! Of course, when I get my hands on him, he will need saving all over again. This is all his fault, but he does not deserve to die. This is all his fault, but he does not...
Come. Okay, so there's a third sister. Okay, so there's nothing here. I missed something. Side quest. An impossible task. Okay, the wealth of ancient kings. Okay. I do want to finish this quest before I've ended the episode. But I might have to Google for its solution. There might be something over here. No, it's just a dead end. Okay, I think I've searched everything. Okay, there might be something over here that I haven't searched yet. Okay, no, I don't think there's anything here. There might be something there, but I don't think so, but I want to check that. Like, it does look weird over here. Okay, but there's just nothing here. Can't go this way. Okay, let me Google the solution. How to navigate this quest. So we are in Act 4. Okay, that's main quest. Treasure. Nope, the treasure hunt, I've completed that. Wealth of the Ancient Kings. okay. So... Ah, I think I've missed something over here. Okay. Do. There must be a... Okay, there's a tomb over here. Yes. The hero. They are healing each other. That's so mean. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. Don't be like that, please. Okay, that's the ancient moon key. Oh, it goes even deeper here. I'm curious about that. No! Oh my god! They're stunning me and they're calling Meteor. They're casting Meteor. That's so mean. I don't think there's anything interesting here. Just some chests. Okay, let's leave. Brrr. I'll just ignore them. I don't want to fight them. Especially not because right now I don't have my finger on my health potion button. Because of my cat. So fighting is not an option for me right now. I need to open the map. Okay, I need to go this way. Oh, there's a crab. Wrong way. Do 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 do. Yeah. Ancient lever. I really hate it when video games do like this. Okay, you need a key to open this gate, which will then allow you to reach a lever, which will open another gate. I think that is so stupid. Like, in the real world, this would just not make no sense. Like, nobody would design a place like this. It just doesn't make sense. Oh my god, those casters are so annoying. And like, especially, this would be really bad design in something like D&D, because in D&D you can just use like either telekinesis or object manipulation or something like this. Like, there's always a spell like this, right? Which is why this game design just doesn't make sense. Ouch. Oh, that's the king. He stunned me. I think I need to kill the mages, the other mages. First, although they're not attacking me right now. Oh, I'm out of health potions, that's not good. Okay. Okay, let's teleport to Media's Grove, give in the quests, and then I'm ending the session. I'm taking a break. I don't know if I continue recording. I don't feel like it, especially not with my cat being so weird right now.
And you do not look a day older. Did her life-draining magics not work on you? You have the book. That is what matters. You have done what was asked of you. Here, take the potion to Mera. Quickly. The child's life depends on it. You have the cure. Why do you wait?
Why not? Okay.
My son is ill, and you come to me with the cure! How could anyone say the gods have abandoned us? Thank you, stranger. You are a true gift from the gods.
My cat just bongs on my microphone.
Quiet. He will sleep now, and when he wakes, I hope he will have a long life before him. Thank you. Already he is quiet.
Okay, let's sell some items. Eye of the Grey Ones.
What I'd give for a cartload of bronze.
Okay, there's Grove. Or Grove. I don't know. It's probably Grove, not Grove. Okay, hi.
Not since Perseus has a hero wrested the eye away from the weird sisters. But you have many deeds left undone. Who knows? You might even survive. I see pain and suffering. I see loss and folly. I see my dark goddess languishing, imprisoned, and the underworld writhing in turmoil. I see war engulfing the living world. Oh, This must not be. You must stop this. I see the entrance to Hades where all must eventually descend. Your journey begins here. Follow the footsteps of the few who have walked among the dead. It will not be far. Be fleet of foot and strong of heart, and you may yet save us all. If you stay, even I might be in danger. Please, for the sake of all creation, enter the underworld and find Tiresias. Your adventure awaits you. I have used the eye and opened the way. What more would you have of me? You will encounter many dangers, but only in the fires of peril can you be shaped into a worthy hero. Bravery is never enough. You must be pure of heart. If you stay, even I might be in danger.
Okay, let's go to the portal. The road to Hades. Okay, so we are in the refugee camp and I want to activate this and this. And now I'm going to end this session. Alright, I'm almost at 2 hours. Hoi Hoi! Welcome back to Titan Quest. I did the first part of the 4th act, not in the last episode, but in the last session. Let's talk to the people.
They attacked. It was dawn, and many were still sleeping when the trumpets of war sounded, and with a greater noise yet, our eastern gates burst open. Like some terrible nightmare, like a sudden flood. They fell upon our city. Passaron was a proud city, with a temple to Hermes and the wealth of Ionian trade. It is nothing now. Pah! To think of all I lost. I can only thank the gods I have no family left, or my anger would be lost to a well of tears. I know not what monsters these were. I have never seen them in all my days. They fought like soldiers would, not like senseless brutes. Like the Persians, they descended upon our city. Go down the road, see for yourself. Our homes flattened, smoldering ash and dust. No more. Before you are those who fled. Like supplicants, we have camped here, in Athena's temple, in the vain hope of the goddess's protection. But many, too many, did not escape. Like the Persians, they descended upon...
I sing, O muse, of a living hero who walks among us, who with one dread blow, like the blacksmith's final hammerfall, forged for the world a new age, the age of men. So it was, upon Olympus' mount, with peerless might, this unnamed hero raised an arm against the greatest Titan, Typhon, slew him, and sent the Ancient One crashing to his grave. The world around, we heard the fall. It was 3 of Typhon's minions, foul cowards, who long ago from the gods' great war slunk off and hid in exile and defeat among the shadows. And then, with ancient magic long prepared, they loosed upon our world strange beasts and monsters. Yes, they blinded the gods that no immortal hand might stay their deeds. But hot upon their heels, unexpected and with growing strength, like to the rising sun, a single mortal went, one who was destined to slay them all and lay their dreaded champion in his grave.
What an amazing hero this must be.
It is said by some that when Typhon died, the gods left us. But still, we prepare sacrifices and pray in temples. Would not our priests know if this were true? It is said by some that...
They came quickly and in force, so quickly we were caught unawares. We tried to get as many of the civilians out as we could, but there was precious little time. I waited until daylight and sent Theogenes with some men back in to find any stragglers. They could use a strong back and an able fighting arm. Who wants to take the time to roust a lazy merchant from their bed when a monster with massive teeth is trying to bite your leg off? It was all we could do to save our own hides last night. Now we have to go back for them. The gates fell and we were beaten back. We fought street to street and house to house, but there were always more of them. They decimated us. The fiends slaughtered civilians too. That is why we must rescue the innocent. Theogenes grumbles, but he does his duty. If any man can do a house-to-house search behind enemy lines, it is him. The civilians hide and hope the invaders do not catch their scent. With more eyes searching, the more we will find. Theogenes grumbles, but he does use...
Have you seen Admetus? In the time since I sent him, there are people dying here, and I can do nothing. We need supplies. We need food and medicine. He was so eager to help, but I could have made the trip 3 times myself by this time. Zeus protect him. But must I send someone else after him to do the job he was supposed to do? Admetus boasts of great deeds, but I think he believes he has more skill than he does. Please, I'm worried about him. Find him. I find the needed materials and give them to those who need them. I need bandages and poultices for the healers. I need roots and herbs for the alchemists. People will die, and there is nothing I can do. I need my supplies. Alas, our stores were kept on the far side of Passaron, not far from the gate. The way is surely dangerous, but Admetus was ever swift of foot. Alas, our stores were kept...
You wish to enter Hades? If you could follow the shades of all who perished last night, I'm sure you could find Hades. But I know no such path. Forgive me if our thoughts are bent on our own sorrows. Among the refugees, I looked and looked. My brother's face, my mother's, my father's. Did not see them. Tell me, where will we go? We cannot go back. Where can we go? We fled in the first light of dawn. I stopped and looked back. I saw them dancing upon our burning homes. I turned away. I could look no more. The road to our city is easy to find, but do not go that way. Only horrible, horrible sorrow lies that way now. Beyond Passaron lie the Pindos Mountains. There are caves there and the river, but both are forbidden to our people from old tradition, which promises ill fate to any who go too near. Tell me, where will we go?
It is our own doing, don't you see? We have brought this upon our own heads. The gods in utter disgust have forsaken us. A new age is upon us, the age of beasts. They say a mortal went to Olympus and slew a god. Could it be true? It could. It could. And for this, we were judged and doomed. There are new monsters, ones we have not seen before. This shows I am right. And shades in the graveyard turned back from the dead. Don't you see? Did you see them? They sacked our homes, then danced among the flames. Yes, a new age. That is what is upon us. These strange new monsters. The old ones were a test. These new ones are a judgment. They have come to replace us. To replace us! Yes, a new age.
They say the gods have gone, but I would not lose faith. I asked them for help, and here you are. Monsters have been with us for ages, but these, they are different. They are an army, the likes of which no man has ever seen. Our guards didn't stand a chance, and the city is lost. They are led by a fierce captain who calls herself Procea. If she fell, our remaining defenders might rally. I have seen the leader in the distance. She is as cruel to her minions as her minions are to us. They fear her, but they obey her. If she were gone, they might fight among themselves. These fiends kill even the defenseless. There is no point in yielding or asking for quarter. They cut down men, women, and children alike. They are like workmen at a job. They show no emotion. It is as though they are following orders without thought. If they had no orders, perhaps they would stop. They are like workmen.
Okay. There are shades everywhere running. If I get too close to them, they disappear. Okay. So I am a little bit tired. But let's see how far I will get. I do remember that this chapter or this act is pretty long. It is longer than like one of the three befores. I do remember that there are a lot of parts to this chapter. Oh, there's a cave over there. Ossuary of the Terrace Proti, okay, whatever that means. I think the biggest issue right now is that I'm fighting undead and I'm dealing like bleeding and poison damage, which they are immune against. I should be a little bit over leveled, but this might change soon. Okay, so there is another entrance. Or not an entrance, but it goes to a different level. Oh, I don't have healing potions. That's not good. I need to run back. Or I need to teleport back and buy some potions.
The stores I had in Passeron, gone. And this is all I have left. The rest is lost. Your patronage is an honor.
Is that just a loot spot, or do I have to go through here for a quest or something? There's a hero. But it's a slow one. Okay, there's just some loot here. Oh god, it's one of those zombies again. Oh, there's a hero. A hero frogman. Oh god, so much poison. Oh no! They kill people!
These strange soldiers are everywhere. They swarm over every street and plaza. Epigenes may have sent you to help rescue the survivors. But be careful. They're hiding or trapped, and may not be easy to find. Bring them to me, and I will see them safely to the camp. You would be a fool to go in there without assuring that your escape route is open. I will safeguard you. You would be a fool to go in there without...
Okay. And Pusas! Okay, was that all of them? Some are stuck. Oh, I think I have to actually follow them.
Thank you for helping with our plight. I will see the survivors to safety. That is all of them. You have rescued more than just the citizens of Passeron. You have rescued my honor. That is all of them.
Do, 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 do. I think the main issue with this DLC is also that it has a lot of paths where nothing happens. But it has just in general more content, so I think it's more excusable. I like the ratio is lower. Because it does have more paths, and it has a lot of paths that are just like a little bit unnecessary, but you also have more quests and such. So the where do I have to go? Oh, here, okay. So like the split between just killing mobs and doing quests is more equal than in the Egypt or in the Asia Act. Okay, I think there isn't much more going on, but I don't know how to complete the quest that I still have to complete. This is the Passes of Soch. This is where I have to go to get to the next part. But there are some side quests. A dangerous mission. Okay, this is supposed to be in Passaron. Okay, and this is the leader that I've defeated. I'm not sure if the outskirts still count as Passaron. And if I can find what I'm looking for to complete the quest here. I might have missed something in the city. The issue is I have not played this chapter as often as the other ones, so I don't know where I have to go to complete all the side quests. But I mean, there is probably one place over there which I have not discovered, so let's take a look at that. Right, so over here. Yeah, there's a quest. Where's the quest? Oh, never mind, those are the refugees. Okay, this is bad. Okay, I have no idea where where the NPC could be. Maybe there's something up here? No, there's just a dead end. There's nothing over here. Nothing over there. I can always return to the quests later. But it will probably be easier now to continue them. But those are the mountains, and that's the way to Hades, so I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Okay, so let's create a portal, go to Epirus. I can at least complete one quest.
I won't exaggerate. Things are grim, but still, with their captain gone, we are given a chance to retake what is ours. The odds lie heavily against us. We are weak and scattered. They are numerous and strong. But still, we have cut off their head. The odds lie.
Okay, so do you have any other hint?
In the time since I sent him, there are people dying here, and I can do nothing. We need supplies. We need...
Okay. Oh, level up. So there's the graveyard, there's nothing here. Okay, I mean, he is probably somewhere in the city. Oh, what's that? Okay, there's nothing over here. So the first part was just saving some citizens. There's nothing over here. There's a character over there, but I don't think he's interactable. No, he's dead. Okay, let's check it up here. Ah, okay. Over here is what I missed.
I thought I could do it alone. I almost made it. Here, I have the supplies. Take them. The fiends. They were everywhere. Please, bring them back to the camp. Tell them I tried. Tell them it does not matter, as long as my death is not in vain. Pisistratus will be angry. I have taken too long. Please, take these supplies to him. I am lost. Pisistratus will be angry.
Okay. I do not want to use my teleporter because then I would destroy the other teleporter, which is more important. So I have to run back. I was playing my speedrun character a little bit more, and I realized that I need some gear from the third act, because I was pretty fast through the first two acts, and
The survivors may be safe, but I do not know how long we can last out here before those things come for us. My men and I will fight to the last so the civilians can escape. We will survive no matter what. That is what we do. I do not know what kind of life we will have, but at least we will have a life.
Okay,
Admetus? Gone? I should not have cursed the boy. I should not have let him go. It was far too dangerous. Ambition blinded his eyes. Thanks to you, his sacrifice was not needless. These medicines will save lives, even as Admetus is lost to us.
okay. So I do definitely need some more items for my speedrun character. But I'm pretty sure that Rook is the best class for speedrunning. The damage that you do is so incredible, like from calculated strike, is so high that it doesn't matter if you don't have the survivabilities, because you're just killing the enemies faster than they kill you. But the issue is I do need a better weapon. I do need a blue... I'm in best case scenario, I do need a dagger, because dagger have the highest attack speed and calculated strike scales with attack speed. But I've get items so rarely dropped. Like, I am not sure. Like, I'm not sure if I can even farm that. In the worst case scenario, or like the worst, not case, sorry. The worst thing is, I do have weapons, but these weapons are level gated. And on paper, they are just worse than the weapons that I already have. But like the one weapon that I've been using since Act 1 is still like better than weapons that I acquired in Act 3. Yeah, and having a weapon being level gated for a speedrun character is especially bad, because you just are not like on your level is not up to date. Like, you are under leveled, which normally doesn't matter because you're dealing so much damage. So it actually makes sense for you to be under leveled, and you just want to get as quick as possible through the maps. Okay. Just killing some more enemies. Alright, let's talk to the characters over here.
I don't know what to do. Where to go? No one comes for us. We go nowhere. When will someone come? Are we supposed to go on our own with those terrible creatures coming and going?
Stop attacking me. Let's zoom out a little bit more.
I saw what they did to that one fellow. I'm not going near those things. It is growing dim now. I was leading my cart along the hill path that winds above the wild ocean. Harpies fell upon me. The cart tipped. I lost my footing. Somehow I came here. What is this place? Are we shades? Is that the ferry that should take us to rest? If so, where is the ferryman? The others say he has gone. I saw what they did to that one fellow.
Okay, River Fountain.
This is wrong. Wrong, I say. I don't belong with this rabble. I lived a good life. My family buried me. I have coins to pay the ferryman, and yet I am stuck on this side of the river. I demand that you find Charon and make him do his job. I was a rich man, and here I only have the clothes I was buried in and these 2 coins. The worst is, I cannot even spend my only 2 coins. I have half a mind to return to the surface world and tell all my friends of the abominable conditions down here. If they knew, I am sure they would put off dying for as long as possible. There is no food here, no dancing girls, not even a fool to entertain me. How do people exist like this? Charon deserves a stern reprimand for this breach of his duty. If he were my servant, I would have him flogged. There is no food here.
I was a baker's wife, mother of 9, all told. But I will see neither husband nor child if we are never ferried across. We, the dead, are destined. We feel the pull, across the river and far beyond. I know not where, but I feel it, a tug in my gut, saying, go! More dead keep arriving, but they have nowhere to go. Some go back. Gods know what they think they will find. These creatures we see, they come and go along the river. Are they minions of Hades, lord of the dead? Most likely some hero has gone to talk to his father or bring his lover back to life, and he bound Charon the ferryman with rope along the way. Heroes. Most likely some hero has gone...
We do not know what to do. The ferryman has abandoned his boat, and there is no way over the river. One shade, Hipparchus it was, tried to gather a crew and man the boat, but they took him. I do not think they cared about the boat, but his crew got in the way. Since then, no one else has been willing to lead us. I fear our last hope vanished with Hipparchus. It was all supposed to be so easy. I brought my coins, and I would pay Charon. But he has abandoned his boat. The rest of us are keeping clear of these daemons. Zeus only knows where they took Hipparchus, but none of us are eager to find out. One thing is clear. Bravery is not rewarded here in the afterlife. The boat will not move without Charon's oar. Hipparchus demanded passage, or at least the oar, from the nearest group of daemons. They struck him and took him away. I know not where. One thing is clear.
We are trying to get in. But once there was a man, a king, who did everything he could to escape. His name was Sisyphus, wise and cunning, but in life he earned the wrath of Zeus. When Lord Hades came for him with manacles, Sisyphus asked him how they worked. The god put the manacles on, and Sisyphus locked them. For several days no one could die, until Ares, god of war, set things right. But Sisyphus was not yet done. He bade his wife give him no burial, so when he came to the Deadlands, to Persephone he spoke. He told her he was not buried, had no coins, and should never have crossed this river here. He begged to go back for a proper burial, never intending to keep his promise. When at last Hermes was sent to fetch him back, they set Sisyphus before a boulder and a ramp. For all time as punishment, he must push it up the ramp, only to have it roll back down again. Sisyphus was as cunning as they come. He escaped this place twice, with things as they are. I would not be surprised if he tried again. Sisyphus...
Can you row the boat? Charon has gone. Do you know where he is? Can you bring him back? We want to get across, but the boat won't move without its master. Help us. Where has Charon gone? What could have happened to alter what has always been? Some of us tried. The boat will not move. If we cannot cross to the other side, what will we do? Some of the shades tried to wade in. It was horrible. The waters of the Styx caused searing pain.
Once in, it pulled them farther. They screamed and screamed until the water covered them. Some of us tried.
Okay. One last quest.
I have seen it. A beast of the Stygian marsh that lurks in the waters of the river. It swallows unsuspecting shades whole. Now with so many shades crowding the bank, it grows bold and comes ashore. In life, I was a hunter, and I would riddle the beast with arrows. But in this form, I have no weapons. I can do nothing. I am sure this beast has eaten an unwary shade or two in times past. But now it has gained a hunger that must be fed, and many shades now writhe within its belly. I wish I had the tools to hunt this thing, but I am prey. Bait! Your weapons can hurt it. I can only watch. I envy you. The thrill of the hunt is yours. Perhaps if I can make it to Elysium, it will once again be mine. It is one of the beasts that normally dwells in the Stygian marsh beyond. I have seen it come down off the marsh, into the river, and emerge on our side of the bank. I envy you. The thrill of the hunt.
Okay. I did... Wait a second, I do remember something. Oh yeah, I have plus 75% damage against demons. Pretty useful in this chapter. Now I need something... Oh god, now I need something... Stop! What the fuck is... I am... Holy shit, I'm being stun locked. By something. Okay, anyway, I do need something against undead, because my damage against those undead is pretty low. Shrine of the Golden Bow. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, this... Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck is going on? I'm being stun locked. Okay, there's an NPC. It's a troglodyte.
You have freed me, but can I go on while others suffer? No, I will not cross the Styx until the way is clear for all shades. I will run the ferry myself, but I cannot move Charon's boat without his oar, and I fear that the ferryman has discarded it when he left his post. If you could find the oar, I will take it up and become a ferryman myself. In the meantime, I shall return to the boat. Why would demons imprison me demanding passage? I mean no harm, no offense. I would use my freedom to help my fellows. Bring me the oar, and I will become the ferryman. This is my destiny. The demons imprison me for demanding passage in the boat, or otherwise. Do they want the chaos of millions of stranded shades on this side of the Styx? We feel the pull of our destiny, and would cross. Once you bring me the oar, I can organize the shades and start making the crossing orderly again. I will be by the boat. The demons imprison me.
There is a mysterious portal. Unfinished bridge. Okay. Oh, it's Sharon the Ferryman. Ow. Okay, Karen's ore. Hades Blade of Flames, it's a throwing weapon. Okay, hello?
Know this, Titan Smasher. Elysium is no more a paradise. I see great heroes die a second time, but never a third. Gods who should go, stay. Gods who should intervene, have departed. The living must take their place beside the dead. Save the dead from dying. Come to Elysium. Come soon. Come now. Come. They earn their place. True heroes shall be missed. I cannot fight. All my energies call you. Make haste.
Okay, so...
Beautiful groves burned. Fields laid waste. All gone. We are overrun. The heroes fight. Destroyed. The beautiful groves.
Okay. Styx. Welcome to the river Styx. So...
Let me get this straight. The ferryman will never return, and someone has built a bridge across the river. So, in order to proceed to judgment, I must now walk? If the priest had told me that I was going to trudge about the underworld like a common peasant, I would have brought a litter and 4 bearers. If the priest had told me that I was going...
I was a baker's wife, mother of 9.
I don't know what to do. Where to go?
Okay.
With the ore in my possession, I will take all shades to the other side. No more will they need to pay for their passage. A new era has dawned. Let all enter the realm of Hades and find their destiny. The ferry is now free. I will bear the ore of Charon until some other honorable shade decides to relieve me. If it takes a week or a millennium, I will bear it happily. The ferry is now free.
You have freed Hipparchus. Now we will take the boat and cross the river ourselves. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. See you in Elysium. Troglodytes. Oh, what is this? A fork. Oh, that's a hammer, I guess. Okay. Oh. Okay, this bridge is not finished. I'm not sure if there's something in those caves. Maybe some item drops, but like those item drops aren't really that interesting right now. Otherworldly chest, that sounds great. I'm pretty sure it has 0 blue items in it. Only had money. I mean, probably some golden items, but I deactivated those. Okay, there's a rebirth fountain, so that's the right way. I remember one time, or like the first time I was here, I was pretty lost because I just didn't saw the way forward. So maybe this will happen again. Okay, there's another rebirth fountain on the map. Just have to figure out how to get there. And I'm already lost. Ah, wait, okay, I can go up here. It's probably where I have to go. And then I can either go left or right. So I can open these soul cages, but I don't know if it does something. There's a big soul cage. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Okay. More water! There's a quest symbol. Oh, it's a boss. Okay. Okay, 4 points to strength, intelligence, and dexterity. That's pretty good. Alright, there's a cave over here, but I don't think I have to go in there. Oh wait, the cave is named Den of Tartarus. Tantalus, yeah, maybe it is something relevant. But it might be something in a higher circle. Cycle, not circle. Ugh. There are mosquito swarms again. Otherworldly chest. Nothing. Okay, there's nothing in here. Alright, let's get this way. I should be close to the boss. Probably. Like, one thing that the other chapters didn't really... I mean, they had this, but they didn't really show it, is that every area has, like, a boss. But, like, in the 3 main chapters, it was more like that the boss was part of the main quest. But here, you don't have... So, like, in technicality, you don't have to slay the boss. For the main quest. It's not part of the quest, but you do have to slay the boss to be able to get to the next area. Which is actually much more interesting. Wait, what? Okay, apparently this area did not have a boss. I misremembered that. I'm pretty sure there was a boss that I fought in the water area, but apparently not. So now I'm in the city of the lost souls. Okay, I got the rebirth fountain. I have to go this way. There must be what is he called again? Cerberus boss fight must be coming soon. Oh, a Myrmidon sting. Ah, I'm stunned! Oh my god, that could have been deadly. Ah, they drained my mana! Hold on. Okay, there's too much going on. I need to Nope, not this one. This one, and now I have to do this one again. Okay. Oh, they're draining my mana, those soul carvers. Oh, there's a hero. Okay, what? This is a tomb entrance, so it's probably just a natural cave. And then there's one down there. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe I have to go to the tomb entrance. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that this area was a little bit like a labyrinth. I also remember that there is a side quest here that I cannot complete until like the end of the chapter. It's a weird side quest. Oh my gosh. Lower City of the Lost Souls. Hello.
Hades owns all the wealth of the earth, and miners take it from him bit by bit. Back when I was alive, I vowed that once I got to the underworld, I would find Hades' treasure trove and take it all at once. I have been chasing word of the treasure for a millennium now, and I know a few things.
Okay, so this is the quest that I was talking about.
Hades is as clever as they come. If there is a way in, it will not be easy to find, but I will find it. I will rob the god of wealth himself. I will be a legend. Hades is a clever god.
Right.
Cannot open this door.
Yeah, so there are 5 pedestals. And I think he has like 5 generals, each according to one of those 4 elements. And I have to kill all of them and get a sigil from them to be able to complete this. And I think one of the, like the last general that I'm fighting is like right before the boss fight. Right before the end of the act boss fight. Okay, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh well, let's head back. Oh, there are those floating eye plants again. Level up. I haven't invested the last level up, so I should do it now. So we have 4 attribute points. I feel like I need a lot of dexterity because I'm not really good at hitting. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in my inventory. Okay, so fortunately there is a city over here.
What's the rumors? Charon is missing, the judges are not judging. Then these demons, not the old demons either, the guardians, but caravans of armed and unfriendly demons going... Where are they going? Some say things aren't great in Elysium either. Some kind of an uprising. I can't imagine what. What happened to the time when we who were not so great and not so evil lived in dull, quiet peace, forgetting our miserable lives? Where are they going? Stay away, we whisper, and we've all seen someone get taken. But what's going on, no one really knows. Shades were coming back from the tower, saying they had not been judged. Unheard of. But then, stranger still, one day the new shades stopped coming. Since the first human died, has such a thing been known? Others whisper that our lord Hades fought with our lady Persephone, and servants flee from their palace. Others whisper that our...
Before the war of the Olympians and the Titans, Zeus quarreled with a Titan and in anger threw his thunderbolt so hard that the Titan was reduced to ash. Prometheus used the ashes to fashion the first humans. He put the few remaining ashes into a sacred urn, which now rests here in the underworld, watched over by a fearsome guardian. I am versed in the Eleusinian rites, and could prepare the dust, if I had it. Prepared, it would grant some of the power of the original Titan. It is no wonder that a powerful daemon would stay close to the urn, and I am sure that it has absorbed some of the Titan's power. Be wary. We were all made from the essence of a Titan. When Zeus struck down the 100-handed one, only Prometheus had the foresight to see that the ashes of a Titan would contain some essence of godhood. At one point, Zeus grew angry with humankind and would have eradicated us from the face of the earth. But Prometheus intervened. Again, with forethought, he hid the last of the Titan ash here in the underworld. For if he failed, he could remake the race of man. True power comes not from ancient magics, but from force of will. Duty and honor are two pillars of this great force. They provide more power than any ash. Since no hero has ever touched the ash of a Titan, no one can say exactly what it will do to a living mortal. A mortal should not be able to get near the urn, but you should not have survived this long, warrior. Perhaps you are one of the few heroes who could win the contents of the urn from its guardian. There is only one way to find out. A mortal should not be able to...
You've nothing to do with those demons, have you?
Okay, so my relic vault is a little bit full, which is an issue. I also want to find a artifact that I could replace the Shroud of Eternal Night with. But as you see, it grants me like it grants me like 33% damage increase, which is so much. So finding a different one might be difficult. Especially I also need an item that harmonizes with my build. Like, the question is, what is my build? I mean, my build is essentially just dual wielding, right? It's not like my my build relies a lot of poison. It's just that poison is very strong. But if I'm going to fight undeads, I can't rely on poison anyway. I am thinking about removing rune weapon for calculated strike. But that's probably not a good idea. I think I'm going transmutation because this will increase my damage against undeads. It reduces my physical damage. I hope it works that way.
Welcome, mortal. Ghostly stores for earthly goods.
I think the issue is I should not have taken Rook Mastery. I mean, obviously there's a very high synergy between Rune Mastery and Reckless Offense, but the issue is Rook Mastery does not give me any elemental damage, and Rune Mastery is more like a support mastery for elemental damage. So I do have to rely on elemental damage that my weapons deal. I mean, it's actually not that bad. I could go a fire build right now with Fafnir.
My
So,
stores are just as good as up there.
so we have Sunstones, we have Molten Orb, and we have Cinderbolt. I don't think Sunstone is a good option. So this one is not that bad. It reduces my damage by 50, which is acceptable. And I hope that the extra fire damage will be more useful against the undeads.
How long has it been since I beheld my love, Orpheus? Well, I must remain forever here. He is banished from the Deadlands. Yet, if I had the mirror of Psyche, if such a thing exists, I could gaze upon his face. It is said the mirror lies within the Cave of Whispers. If you found it, would you bring it to me? The mirror of Psyche would show me where he is, but only me. No man, not even Orpheus, can reject the advances of a muse without retribution. Since that day, there has been no report of him. Yet he has not left the mortal coil, for his shade would surely fly to me the moment he passed. The mirror of Psyche would show me his fate. I hear tales of Orpheus from all who pass me. Orpheus did more than any mortal could to bring me back from the sunless lands, yet it was not enough. He mourned his failure for years, writing songs that made the muses weep. Arato, the muse of love poetry, found him at the foot of Mount Helicon and tried to seduce him. His love for me was such that he spurned her. I fear for Orpheus. Arato would not kill the greatest poet who ever lived, but she would punish him. It has been years in the mortal world since anyone has heard a song from Orpheus. Has she silenced him or something more horrible? I do not know, and only the mirror of Psyche can tell me the truth. The mirror of Psyche would show me where he is.
Okay.
Some of us around here may not be heroes, but it takes more than heroes to win a war. We lay low and pop up where they least expect us, and when they start to fight back, we just fade away. There is a caravan not far from here, out on the salt flats. It is full of supplies for the Daemon army. If that caravan were to meet with an unfortunate accident, well, let's just say that it might set things back a bit on the front lines. So how about it, hero? Think you can handle a little sabotage? There is no way we could take them on in a fair fight, so we don't fight fair. Rumor has it their caravan is full of very important things. A strike or two in the right place is all it will take.
If you tell anyone you talk to me, be assured you will get a visit in the night. A most unpleasant visit. We take care of our own, and if you prove you aren't one of us, you'll find we can take care of you in a different way. The demons mostly ignore us, and that's the way we like it. Keep a low profile, keep an eye open, and cultivate friends in places you least expect. We know that these caravans have stopped for a while on the Salt Flats. They are at their most vulnerable. I can promise you that losing them will be a blow to the demon forces. You may assume they are pretty well guarded. So we were denied entrance to Elysium, so what? It doesn't mean we are craven. It just means we do things a different way. So we were denied entrance.
I have tried to go to the Elysian fields, and I cannot. No shade can go on, for judgment has been withheld, and with it reward. The gateway to evil is closed, but the price is the path of light. Only the 3 judges who pass sentence can open the fields of Elysium. And then, only to those who are worthy. I cannot be sure that I would be judged worthy of Elysium, so perhaps I am destined to stay here anyway. After all, how could I have done enough good in my life to warrant an eternity of pleasure? If it is Elysium you seek, you must find the 3 judges. They no longer judge shades, but there must be a good reason. Perhaps no one should be judged. If the price is giving up paradise so that no shade lives in pain, I would gladly do that. Perhaps no one should be.
This city was a peaceful place. Not too bad, but no paradise either. We who live here were not judged worthy of Elysium nor condemned to Tartarus. Now we have these shades running around with sword and shield to protect the weak, and others trying to attack us. I wish they'd all move along and leave us in peace. The good shades and the evil ones have always come through the city on their way to be judged. Now they stay. Have Tartarus and Elysium both filled? In life, I was just a servant. I served passably. I wish I had done something more. There are many rumors going about. The judges this, Persephone that. I am no rumor monger. You'll have to ask others. The good shades and the evil ones have always come through the city on their way to be judged.
I remember when the famed Odysseus, beloved of Athena, came among us. Loud blood still throbbing inside him. Are you such a one as he? These eyes have seen through ages unnumbered the stream of fresh dead. Memory clinging to them still. Wend their way towards the Tower of Judgment and be judged. Now they do not go. They do not enter. None are judged. Like Odysseus, your blood is loud, your eyes bright. So are great mortals unto shades. Changes, new things. It is much like living. I do not like it. At a pit stood clever Odysseus, and he cut the throat of the ram so the blood flowed into a pit. Bright it was, and we thirsted, but he held us back with his blade, all but Tiresias, blind and far-seeing. Eons and eons, the daemons of Hades have tended his sunless world. They have built, guarded, and punished. Never have they acted as they act now.
This place is called the City of Lost Souls. Each and every shade must pass this way on their journey to the Tower of Judgment. There they are judged. The wicked sent to Tartarus and the great to Elysium. All others return this way. Well, that is how things used to be. Tartarus is a filthy pit of darkness. The Elysian fields are said to be a place of sunlit peace, peopled by poets and heroes. But something has gone wrong in the tower, and the good and bad crowd our streets instead. You'll see the camps out on the plain. Keep your distance. They won't be there long. They arrive and then soon pack up and are gone again. Always from the tower and towards the river Styx. Long ago I drank the waters of the Lethe, forgetting all I was in life. Of old, the demon kind were guardians, wardens, torturers of the wicked. Now, they march, but we know not where. they ignore us, or if we get in the way, scoop us up and toss us into cages. How many eons I have dwelled in this city, I know not. Never have I seen such things as I have seen in these days. You'll see the camps out on the plain. Keep your distance. They won't be there long. They arrive and then soon pack up and are gone again.
Okay, there's still a little bit more.
We tried to tell the living what was happening in the underworld. But the first place the demons captured was a necromantian. It is our oracle, our only way of communicating with our descendants. The demons muddy it now. They threw most of us in their cages. Now the lands of the living will have no warning of their impending doom. When they fell upon us, I barely escaped. From the distance, I watched my fellow priests beaten and caged. I am their only hope of rescue. And you are my only hope. The Necromantian is a nexus of power within the underworld. The priests of the Order of Hades keep the Necromantian running. We offend no one. We remain neutral in any dispute. The demons do not fear us. They seek the power within the Necromantian. The power of the Necromantian has only ever been used to communicate with the overworld. I fear what would happen if they try to use it for other purposes. Humans go to the Necromantian to commune with their ancestors. We run the Necromantian here to allow shades to speak to their loved ones. The demons target it first in their war of conquest.
I can't click on him for some reason.
The Necromantian is a small ray of hope for shades from the city of lost souls. With an eternity of dull forgetfulness ahead of them, every shade comes to us eventually. The power of the Necromantian has only...
Okay.
Immortal. I can smell your blood. I remember life. Yes, it was long ago.
It's an axe that deals poison damage. And we have this one. Going to sell these. Selling these.
Immortal.
Okay, alright, I think it was... Never mind, there is one more character over here, but he doesn't want to talk to me yet. The Wook Shade, okay, maybe later. Oh, there's one... Okay, there are still some more.
Aristonomus says he was once a miner, but he never swung a pick in his life. He was a jewel thief in life, and he wants to continue to be one in death. Aristonomus stole my family's fortune, and I vowed that I would not rest until I had restored it tenfold. I will have Hades' treasure, and I will deny it to Aristonomus. Once I was a pampered noble, then poverty made me find new ways to get by. I lived by my wits, seeking treasure in ancient tombs. Aristonomus is a lying thief. You can be assured that he is lying every time words come from his mouth. I wish he were alive again, so he could die more painfully than he did the first time. Aristonomus stole my family's fortune.
Have you been to the tower? I would stay away. Nothing good for you or me there. If you believe what they say, Persephone, our dark goddess, is imprisoned too, by Hades. So they whisper, but they do not whisper why. You will not get in. There are only demons there. They laughed at me. They took turns hitting me with their clubs and kicking me until I ran like a rat. Have you heard? Some shades are striking at these cursed demons. I will cheer for them, but I am not so foolhardy. We all go. We all come back. Still, we feel the call of judgment calling, calling. I tried to go. The pull is stronger the closer you get. I could barely stay away. If you believe what they say, Persephone, our dark goddess, is imprisoned.
Okay, alright. Oh, those are the caravan devices. Oh, a blue item, ice fire pike. Okay. I think I've already dropped this one. It's an interesting weapon. It's for, like, it is an interesting weapon. It's a spear, which is a little bit weird, because if you choose fire and ice, you probably want to play a mage build. But then again, you don't really need to play a staff. The thing about ice is ice has like an alternative base attack that is essentially just ice spike, and it doesn't deal damage based on the weapon. So if you're using that ability, it doesn't matter what weapon you choose. So you could technically have a melee weapon and still do ranged attacks. But the thing is, if you're not going to perform normal base attacks, then you probably don't care about this weapon in the first place. So, like, essentially with this weapon, you want to play like an ice and fire mage, but centered around melee attacks, which can be good. I don't know. I haven't tested that yet. But it's definitely not the first thing that I would try if I go for this class combination. Like especially because the issue with ice and fire is that you don't get strength through your masteries. Which is why doing a melee build with this is not very viable. This weapon takes 100 strength, so you definitely, well, then that's like the issue. You will not get this strength. You need 114 strength. You will not get that strength naturally if you play the ice and fire masteries, which means you have to invest into strength. But the thing is, strength doesn't increase your elemental damage, so there's technically no reason to invest into strength if you do ice and fire, right? So it's like a weapon that, like, it is a weapon which is difficult to, it's difficult to try out this weapon because it requires a stat line that you would not normally go with the masteries it supports. If that makes sense. I do have a fire and ice character right now, and oh, that's also interesting. Night Mistress Clutch. Oh, that's interesting. That's essentially a dream weapon with ice support or with storm support. Yeah, but on the character, the thing is, ice and fire isn't really that harmonizing in the first place. So the issue with the base attack from the Storm Mastery, like from the Ice Mastery, is that it deals like damage independent of your weapon, and it costs mana. But the thing is, it is very easy to just find a weapon that deals more damage without costing mana than the spell. This is like something that I always felt weird. When I was playing Torchlight, like, I like playing mages, but in Torchlight, playing a mage just didn't felt right. Because you have like, in Torchlight you have 3 masteries per class. I don't know if it was 3 or 4, but let's say it was 3, but you have 3 different masteries per class, and like in Torchlight 2, and the mastery, like, you usually have like 3 different elements or something like that within those masteries, right? Like 1 element for each, 1 mastery for each element, and so you can go into different masteries, right? So you are not required to just do 1 mastery. You essentially take the skills that you like and apply it, somehow make a build around it, right? But like, the issue with I will talk to him later. I want to try to get my point. Right, so the issue with the mastery is like each mastery has like a basic attack spell. And the issue with the, what was it called? I think Ember Mage is the class. The issue with the Ember Mage is that their spells or skills don't really scale with your basic attack. Essentially, 2 out of those 3 base attack masteries or level 1 masteries that you can choose don't scale with your base attack. And then the third one, which is the fire one, essentially deals 1/3 of your weapon damage, but it applies it as AoE damage. Not a true AoE, but it can pierce enemies, so you can essentially hit multiple enemies with this, right? So the idea of it is like you only deal 1/3 of your weapon damage, but you can hit 3 or even more enemies, right? And the other 2 spells just don't scale with your weapon damage. And it always feels weird to me, or at least back then it felt weird to me, having spells that don't scale with your weapon. Like, what is the point? Why is the music getting so loud? What's the point of having a skill that doesn't scale with your weapon damage if like your weapon is the main thing you choose for your build, right? Like the gear that you like, the type of games are gear focused, so the gear that you would collect kind of determines what build you go, and then having skills that just doesn't work, that doesn't scale with your gear, just doesn't feel like they make sense. That was how I thought about this game the first time I've played it. But then I've played other games and I've realized that, like, as a mage, you just want to, like, you just don't want to rely on your gear too much. Like you already have the warrior, which relies on gear. You already have the rook, which relies on gear. And so having a class that doesn't rely on gear as much as the other classes actually feels a little bit refreshing. But it's still a weird experience, and I mean, I would like to show this right now. I don't remember where the last rebirth stone was. Okay, let me do this. Let me play until the next rebirth stone, and then I will show you what I mean with the channeler class.
Bother me, mortal. I have no wish to spar or to parley. I said leave me be. I said leave me be.
I think I have to talk to him later. Okay, so over there we have heroes. Hero monsters. Oh, another blue item. Armor of the Tireless Soldier. Oh, that's a set item. That is nice. It's the Ancient of War sets. I do not have a piece of that yet. And it's a strength set. I mean, this is just an instant equip. Like, there's no way talking about this. This is just straight up better than what I currently have. Okay, that was a good drop. I'm happy about that. Okay, was this cave relevant? I don't think so. No, it's not. Okay, I think I have to go back and give in one of the quests, because the quest continues. But, like, I think his quest continues.
That's one caravan that won't be seeing the end of the road. Take your reward, and don't let it be said that the Resistance does not pay its debts. I have other tasks if you're interested.
Okay.
It has been rough on us, but we have friends. I like you, and there's someone I think you should meet, but you have to have the proper introductions. We cannot let just anyone see Chthonimus. Oh wait, forget that name. Go find a shade named Pylades. If he likes you, maybe you can meet our little Trojan horse. I gave you a task. Whether you do it or not is up to you. See Pylades, he has more information.
Okay. Let me put the items away.
Don't do business with those demons. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, so I'm going to put this item in here, and I think I'm going to put these in here because I'm putting them into my storage later.
Bye, living traveler.
I remember.
Okay, now I can talk to this guy.
Callicrates is a bleeding heart. He cares about the future of his people. I care about the future of me. I will take your help, but you have to ask yourself, what are you willing to do? If you want to continue, go see Kuthonomos. He always has a job for someone willing to do it. You will find him in the lower Daemon camp. You will know him by his skin condition. As far as I'm concerned, what's good for the Resistance is good for me. Kuthonomos shares my sentiments, I think. I have a feeling Kuthonomos lies. If a bad man does an occasional good thing, does that make him a good man? I know if a good man does a single evil thing, he becomes evil, but the reverse does not seem to be true. I try to be the fly in the food, the spoiler. And if I have a little fun while I do it, who does it hurt? I welcome this war. And if they would let me, I would fight for the Daemons. I've seen shades go over, but the Daemons just lock them in cages and cart them away. So I fight for this side. I get to create a little mayhem, and the good shades think I have noble motives. The Daemons expect a little chaos now and then. It warms their evil hearts. Kuthonomos uses this when he picks his battles. Sometimes you have to be as ruthless as your enemy if you ever hope to triumph. Kuthonomos understands this. If a bad man doesn't...
Okay. All right. Okay, we have a hero over here. But I think I have to talk to him first.
A human hero, and not even dead yet. First the Shades came to me for help with their little resistance, and now a mortal wants to do me a favor. Fine. There's an envoy carrying an important message to Procea in the overworld. It is destined for the Daemon army camp. Most likely you will find it passing through the Veil of Mourning. Kill the envoy, and bring the message to me. I can use the information to further my aims, and the aims of the Resistance. These Shades don't have the fortitude to sustain a fight with Daemons. They think they use me, but I am the master here. I hide in the shadows now, but if all goes well, I will rule from on high. Hades himself will bow to me, and every shade in the underworld will bend to my will. If you have penetrated this deeply into the Daemon's lines, then I must be right in throwing my lot in with the humans. How did you get past Charon? Never mind. What matters is the task I have set you. If you want to do more than kill Daemon fodder, you will intercept this envoy. It is bound for the upper camp, passing through the Veil of Mourning. Procea is waiting for this message, and will not move until she receives it. Without my help, this resistance would have already been crushed. These Shades play at heroics, but they would run like vermin at the first hint of true opposition. I hide in the shadows now, but if all goes
Okay.
well...
So I think she gives me the first sigil that I need to unlock Hades treasury. Yeah, the Frost Stone. Okay. So there's a Rebirth Stone up there. It's probably a little bit further. So let's open the soul cages, because why not?
Listen,
Oops, I didn't want to skip that.
Power must be great indeed if they can command the armies of the underworld. You will probably have to slay them. The judges were once kings among men. They know that when an opportunity for conquest arises, you must seize it. How could that be evil? Minos, Aeacus, and Rhadamanthus. These are the judges, the fallen, the usurpers. Their power must be great indeed if they can command the
You have succeeded where I have failed again. I came here to rescue these shades, but was captured myself. I failed at every heroic act I ever tried. I thought I would never see the great fields of Elysium, but this war has given me another chance. The Tower of Judgment is overrun by daemons and fiends. I cannot get near, and I certainly have not done enough to be judged a hero. I pledge to you, upon all that is good in this afterlife, that I will repay this debt to you, no matter what the cost or the risk.
That's the guy who was trying to get the supplies for the healer in Passaron.
I have found few who are willing to join me in fighting the daemons, and of those few, all have fallen. I thought for sure this time I would meet some horrible fate, but fortune brings you to release me. I thank you. I will return to the fight, and this time, I will not be captured. In truth, the fight here is much more important than whether one shade attains Elysium. If I fall, then so be it. I tried to make my way to the tower, but the daemons were too numerous. So I continue to fight here. Where there is strife, new heroes may be born, and I will be one of those heroes. I have saved many shades from horrible fates down here. I even battled my way to the Tower of Judgment, and I was ready to be judged, but I could not enter the judge's chambers. Now I have failed again, and I fear their judgment may condemn me to the plains for all eternity. I thought for sure this time I would meet some horrible fate.
This cannot be opened.
Okay, it's locked. There's another guardian. It's probably this guy. Okay, so there's a rebirth fountain over here, which means I'm going to use this opportunity to take a look at my other character. Over here. So she's an elementalist, which is the combination of fire and ice, or earth and storm, as it's called. Okay, I am over here right now, but it doesn't matter. Let's head to Helos. And take the weapon out.
Hail, travelers! Store
So-
your things with me!
So it gives Flame Surge and Heart of Frost.
Are safe with me!
So this is Earth Master, which is fire, and then the Storm Master, which is ice and thunder. Right, and so you can see you gain intelligence and dexterity as your stats from the Earth Mastery, and you also gain intelligence and dexterity from the Mastery of Storm. That means you do not get strength unless you actually invest points into strength, right? And investing points into strength with this build feels not viable, because the only thing strength does is it increases your physical damage, but you're not dealing physical damage with this build. Like, the only type of damage you deal is elemental. Yeah, which means intelligence is technically like, intelligence is the only stat that increases your damage. So having to go 114 strength just doesn't seem to be viable. And then the next thing is, so right now I have like a basic attack from the stuff of the Magi, which is a rare stuff that I found for some reason. I don't know why I found this. I was just very lucky. Right, and so you can see like this stuff deals like 25 damage. Right, so it has 14 fire damage. It deals 12 burn damage over 3 seconds. It has increased fire damage, right? So it's a pretty good stuff for fire characters, right? And like the reason why it deals, so it doesn't have a damage roll like melee weapons. It deals 14 damage, but the intelligence that I have increases its damage to like 25, right? That's why I deal 25 damage. So, and then, oops, I have Ice Shot. So Ice Shot is only at level 1. Let's take a look at Ice Shot. Projects a deadly shot of ice at the target, inflicts cold damage and temporarily slowing them. So it deals between 16 and 25 cold damage. And it costs 18 energy. Right, so at that level, it is not great. And if I'm going to use it, okay, I do deal slightly more damage, but then again, it costs 18 mana. So let's head back to the front line, so that I can fight enemies at my level. Over here. Let's just fight these. Right, so like I can kill enemies, but each base attack essentially costs mana, and once I don't have mana anymore, it's just not viable. And like you can see, okay, these skeletons, undeads probably have ice resistance or something like that. So let's remove it back to basic attack. And yeah, I essentially deal the same damage with a basic attack than I would deal with the ice spell. So it's like a weird experience using a spell that doesn't scale with the damage of your melee weapon, or not the damage on your weapon, and your weapon just deals more damage than your skill, while your skill costs mana and your base attack doesn't cost mana. Right, and I think if I cast these two spells, right, so these are essentially the 2 hours from fire and ice. The one increases fire damage, and this one increases cold, and it increases cold damage, and it gives me lightning damage. And this one essentially increases fire damage, and it's also giving me fire damage, right? So if I have these two active, I deal 53 damage, roughly, right? So I deal roughly between 50 and 60 damage, and they are not affecting my Ice Shard, right? So if I go and kill some enemies with Ice Shard, like you can see, it still deals like low damage, but it costs mana. So it's just not a very good spell. Like a base attack spell that doesn't use your base attack is just not good. It's just that's a general thing. That's like a general thing across different games, and I'm struggling right now. In addition to that, I have like the main reason why I've created this character is because of the Ring of Flames, which I've maxed out so I can just run through enemies and kill them. But obviously it costs a lot of mana. So I do need to drink mana potions occasionally. That's why I have so many of those. Okay. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show. And like, I'm pretty sure if you want to make a melee build with this class combination, this would be a really good weapon. Like it deals burn damage, it deals frost damage, so it amplifies these, or it's being amplified by these two. And then you have a chance of either dealing fire and ice damage, which is also pretty good. And then on top of that, you have the base damage. It has a slow speed, but I guess this is just something that you have to accept. So like increasing your attack speed would make this weapon even more powerful. And then we can take a look what is Heat Surge. This is Flame Surge. Was it Flame Surge? Yes, so it upgrades Flame Surge. Like I have put Flame Surge as my base attack. Flame Surge is a pretty good skill to attack a group of enemies. That's like if they group together, you can do this and then you can hit multiple enemies. I mean, obviously it doesn't deal any damage right now because I haven't put points into it. And then we have this one, which is Volcanic Orb, which deals more damage than Flame Surge, but it is probably more designed to be used against bosses. Like, if you time it right, you can use it to hit a group of enemies, but it is definitely better to be used against bosses. And then the other skill this one applies is Heart of Frost. I haven't skilled Heart of Frost yet. Heart of Frost. Heart of... Oh, that's... Okay, it is an upgrade to Storm Nimbus, which just increases your... I mean, it increases your ice and... Yeah, it increases your ice damage and your frostburn, and it applies slow... it gives you slow retaliation and slow movement. So it essentially reduces both the attack speed and the movement speed of your opponents if they attack you, which is quite interesting. I mean, I would probably never use this weapon normally, because... Okay, to be fair, I'm judging this weapon based on the fact that it's both or that it utilizes both masteries, which are designed for mages. However, now that I'm thinking about this, you probably would not use this weapon on this build. You would use this weapon on a build that utilizes one of those two elements and combines it with something else. This build would probably be pretty good for... okay, I don't think I have this class combination. But essentially you would want... So this is my Storm Mage. He is a Channeler. I don't remember what Channeler is, but I think he's just Ice. I have a character named Beta Test. Okay, wait, I can just create a new character to show this. Make an... Yeah, make this, do this. You would probably want to use this on a character that combines the hunting mastery with fire or ice. Because hunting has a lot of stuff towards spears, and then you would combine it with either earth and fire, and then you could use the pike. And you would probably have a melee-oriented build or something like that. Okay, anyway, let's head back to my main character. Okay. Alright. That's probably what this weapon is supposed to be used for. Which is quite interesting. Wait, what? Okay, I was confused a little bit. Side quests? Why did I... The Dust of a Titan, okay. And there's so many side quests, I'm not sure when I can complete them. So there's a hero monster which I can ignore. Okay, I need to upgrade this. Another thing about the Ice Mastery is... It is I don't know how to explain it. I would have to go back and show another character, but I don't want to do this yet right now. But it has some stuff synergies, which implies that you want to use basic attacks with the stuff. But then on the other hand, there are more ice. But then on the other hand, the Ice Spike spell kind of incentivizes you to not do basic attacks, so I'm really not sure what this mastery is trying to do. I guess it's just different different playstyles you can choose. Right, if you use the Ice Spike playstyle, then you don't really care about your weapon. And that might be actually a good choice if you want to wield a shield. Right, if you want to use the shields, but you don't want to use or you don't want to use melee attacks, then just not caring about what weapon you have and instead just wielding a shield or so not caring about what weapon you have and just using the ice spike as a base attack might actually make sense. But then you probably wouldn't use the ice orb then. The question is, what would you combine it with? Like, if you don't care about the weapon, you're only caring about the spells, do you need, like, what other mastery would you use? Maybe you would use shield to get some extra stats. But I feel like most masteries do rely on base attack, and it's just like fire and ice are like those who don't care, who don't necessarily need to care about base attacks. Because they have a lot of skills. But then like other masteries, like there are a lot of masteries who do care about your base attacks. Oh, maybe doing this in with what is it called, with nature, right? But you're not like, I mean, the thing is, when I look at nature, I always look at nature within the context of oh yeah, it's the main mastery for your pet build, but you can also play it outside of a pet build, right? So I guess you would probably do like ice and nature, and you would just play a normal build instead of pet only. And like, you can still use pets, but when I look at nature, I always look at the one achievements where you have to win the game with killing less than 100 creatures. That's like, to me, that's the only reason why someone would ever want to play nature, which is probably the wrong mindset to go into. I mean, you might have seen that I had this Ice Wolf character, which is like my newest attempt on doing this achievement.
I sent one of my strongest messengers with that message, yet you defeated him. Good work. Now the Resistance can use this information to raid another supply line, and the raid cannot be traced back to me. After all, the message was intercepted by a mortal. It would seem that working for both sides is paying off. Should the Shades and Mortals actually win, I will be hailed as the one daemon who helped the winning cause. If not, no daemon will ever know that I helped. It would seem that...
Okay, so we have completed his quest. Do I have to go back now? No.
You survived Kutonimus and his little mission. Good for you. Now get lost. I don't want you stealing my thunder. One mission? Fine. But if Kutonimus comes to depend on you, he might think good old Pylades isn't so necessary. So shove off. Go find another fight. Look, you don't want to be seen with the likes of me and Kutonimus. You are a mighty hero. We will just drag you down. He is my pet daemon. You understand? He thinks he controls me, but I shape his will to my own. I won't have you meddling. He is my...
Okay. No, I don't wanna create another portal. So, do you have anything new to say?
We have them running in circles now. With a daemon on our side and mortal heroes pitching in, we are sure to have an effect on the war. You do fine work. Why, if I were the following type, I would follow you into danger. It's a good thing I'm not a follower.
Okay. Alright, let's kill her again. Okay. Right, I don't need to pick this item up again. Money. Okay. I'm still curious on when the Cerberus boss fight. I think the Cerberus is like the boss before the tower, but I thought that he would have come earlier. Okay, so now we are in the Vale of Mounting. I remember there was an area which was called Erebus, and I have to go to that area, and there's like nothing going. Oh, okay, that's the Erebus area. As far as I remember, there's nothing going on here. There's no side quest, but I might be wrong. I mean, there's still a lot of side quests that I haven't completed yet. There are more floating eyes. Discus of Pain. Is the Discus better than what I have right now? No. It does electrical burn. It might not be... Oh, can you please stop attacking me? Is this... Oh my god, it decreases my damage by so much. That's crazy. I'm frozen. Okay, another... Nope, that's not a throwing weapon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Fafnir is a throwing weapon from the 5th chapter, even though it has such low requirements. So I'm probably not going to find anything better for a while. Ooh, but I do remember there was another weapon, right, that I had in my storage, in my stash. I should check on when I can use this. Maybe I can use it. Maybe I think, if I remember correctly, there was like a level requirement that I might have. Let's see.
Welcome, mortal.
Yes, Flames of Muspelheim. So let's check. So I'm going to put you away for now.
Living traveler.
Woundward Burn. Okay, so this gives me 80 more damage. And this reduces my damage. Holy shit. Fafnir seems to be a very powerful weapon.
My stores are just as good as ghostly stores for earthly goods.
Okay. Now I can cast flames. I didn't even look what this weapon does. It gives me Woundward Burn. Just this one. Okay. Increased casting speed, increased attack speed. Casting speed is not relevant because I'm not using spells with casting time. Burn damage, that's a lot of fire damage. Chance to fumble attacks, chance of impaired. And it also gives me fire resistance, and then wildfire, which is the active ability. Yeah, that's a pretty good weapon. There are bubbles. Okay, I don't know what they are. Okay, so now I'm in the far plains. The Erebus was only a short area. I remember it being longer. Okay, so far I have not completed any quest, which concerns me a little bit. Wait, there was something, wasn't there?